All right, hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully we'll get some hype in chat if you can hear me okay. Jody subscribing with Prime for 19 months. Holy smoke, Jody. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Hey, Toy Bear, thanks for the feedback. Appreciate that. Jody, thank you for the sub. Very, very kind of you. How's the audio quality? This is all, I had to switch computers, so I'm streaming from the Mac, and I have to use some extension cords to get the cameras and everything. Heard, but a little quiet. Don't know. I think I bumped the gain on the mic when I moved it. How's that? Should be better. MDog95 with the Prime sub for 6 months in a row. Hey, that unlocks the Lego Let's Chat. That's awesome. Not the Lego Let's Chat. That unlocks the Airstone Keystone badge. Sweet Sandy says better. Okay, good. Good. I'll do my best. Do my best. So, we are going to build the Star Wars Y-Wing. It's set 75172 for folks that don't see that in the chat or are curious about that kind of stuff. I've had this for a while. I bought this years ago as myself for a birthday present. And I think what we're going to do is just get cracking at it. So the way that this is set up, the way that I wanted to do this was as a reward for hitting 150 subs in November. And you can see that we're holding steady at 168 subs on the channel, which is fantastic. It means that I can stream more often. It means I can do cool stuff like this during the holidays or whenever I get a chance. So there is a bit of a stream delay. I don't have a regular monitor. I don't have a way to monitor the stream, so I'm monitoring Twitch. So I'm seeing the delay and stuff. So Sweet Sandy with 200 bits. Thanks ever so much. That kicks off a hype train. I can hear my notifications. I have the notifications on loud enough in the other room. I don't know whether you're getting a echo, but hopefully you are not. Hey, the mighty Elkhorn is here too. That's amazing. Thanks so much for being here, Elkhorn. Good to see you. Good to see you. Anyway, while we're all hanging out here, I might as well get this open. Realizing that I did not bring any scissors. I need a knife. I'll be right back. I had some of this stuff all set out, but then I had to move it for the camera, and I did not get a chance to set it back up. Cosmic Dancer. Looks like 5 gift subs. Thanks so much, Cosmic. This is probably going to be very loud. I guess I should show people the box. Some people are interested. Here's the back art. Looks like there's like a couple of minifigs. We've got a crane, looks like, on the back. It's got some activities and stuff. And then there's the minifigs there. And a hefty instruction booklet. Some decals. That's 5. 1. All right, so hopefully we'll be able to see what's going on. I have to, the camera range seems like it's more limited than it was before. I've only got about 1/3 of my table that I can actually broadcast. So it's I'm not sure what's changed, but maybe the software for the camera changed or something. Mon calamari are awesome. Yeah, I think we're going to end up building some of those right away. Looks like bag number 1 has got some dudes in it. Hey, JOPKP, welcome in. Welcome in. The Lego thingy. I think I've got this stuff mapped out pretty well on the table, but we'll soon see. I need to move the chat room. Like my markers on the table are incorrect. Can you hear me when I'm way over here, or do I have to face the mic in order for you to hear me better? Too tall. Hello, how's it going? Face of the mic is much better. So, okay, I'll try to remember that. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do. Oh, there's a Mon calamari head too. I think someone just mentioned that in chat. Bust up the Shulker Island to organize the bricks. Yep. That's about the size of it. Actually, I've got these little Lego pieces set down off to the corners so that I know where the camera can pick up what I'm doing. and I keep on reaching for them as if they're pieces I'm supposed to be building with. I should have chosen something else like tape. That was a level 1 hype train. Thanks so much for kicking that off. And thank you for the support. Y'all are awesome. And that's, I mean, like I said at the start, that's why we're here, is because everyone was so amazing in November. And we went from under 100 subs to a full 150 at one point. Good. A little bag too. So unfortunately, since the last time I did this, the music app that I use, which is Pretzel Rocks, has put a lot of their stuff behind a paywall. So I didn't have a channel that I liked that was on their free rotation. So we're doing a musicless stream. Normally for this kind of stuff, I would have the music playing in the background, just softly the whole time. I'm not sure what these are for. So, Mr. Duckin, what plans for Twitch channel in 2022? Well, I'd like to do more of this. I'd like to be able to do more Lego stuff. And if I want to do that, I feel like the thing I need to do is improve some of the gear that I have. So I'm going to be looking for the opportunity to have a new camera, or at least research how to best film Lego. I don't think I need to invest in like a DSLR, but I want to do something. I know that sometimes like a used GoPro could be the way to go because they're lightweight, they fit on tripods really easily, that kind of thing. Oh, all kinds of little pieces here. Ray guns. How's the gain on the mic now? Do I need to turn it up? Do I need to speak louder? What say you? Sounds like a bag of chips, yeah. I was worried that the high-pitched crinkling of the bag was going to be like nails in a chalkboard for people. To say that I like the setup that you have already. Well, thanks, Lewas. Appreciate that. This is an old C910. The problem is that the image quality is not great. I see it on my monitors when I go to test it. I see a lot of fuzziness to it. It's not bad. Like I used it for years for drawing. Oops. Voice is fine. Cool. Thanks. Yeah, headphones are probably going to be better for most people. So one of the things I've always done with my Lego sets, mainly because it makes the build last longer, is what's called knolling, which is what I'm doing now. It's not perfect because, of course, these pieces are tiny, and I do not have tiny hands. But when you can, it is very helpful in the long term. And plus, it kind of takes a set that would take me an hour to build and kind of pushes it out to like a 2 or 3 hour event. The very first time I did one of these, I did like a live Instagram where I was posting all the different pieces on Instagram. Whoops. You do something like that. Obviously, this is a lot easier with bigger pieces. So out of curiosity, can you guys hear the pieces clicking? Can you hear them sliding along the vinyl? Or is it just my voice that you can hear? I added some filters to the mic to make it sound like my new mic. Hopefully it increased the quality at least a little bit. I like doing Lego like that too. It makes the whole experience super chill and relaxing. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. I might end up doing this along the right hand or the left hand side here next time. this is a little bit far away. The way that the camera is set up this time around, I don't have the best reach on it. So like this spot right here with this hook, that's a good 10 inches away from me. So I feel like I have to lean over a bit. So that's what I mean. I'd like to have a better boom. So, and the cool thing is like something like a GoPro, you could use like a mic stand that would meant to be like for a guitar mic. You don't need to get like a big, huge tripod. All right, that's bag one. Yeah, I'd imagine. I didn't want to have too much of it because this is a really echoey room. Like I'm in my living room instead of my studio, so there's a lot more hard surfaces. I'm also in my kitchen, or not my kitchen, but like my kitchen is behind me. All right, so unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see the instruction booklet all the time. Got one of these and one of those. I guess I should do Akbar first. Or not Akbar. It's a Corellian. Is it Corellian? No. Mon calamari. That. And he has this gun. I don't know whether this will show up well enough on stream. Try to get some close-ups time to time. But he's not the salmon color that Akbar is. He's more of a gray. Cool. Instructions are important for you. Hands and pieces are important for us. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Grand Baboon, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Right, starting with that, and then we need two pieces that do the same thing. And then we're going straight for the brown bits. I didn't peek ahead, so I'm not exactly sure what I'm building. One of those. I do find this kind of stuff hard to communicate on stream, of course, because like my hands are so big compared to the little, tiny little pieces. And that goes on here. And then we've got this funky piece, which I've never seen before, on the brown piece. Satisfying click. Will we see more art streams in the new year? I hope so. I have some art that I should have been doing a while ago, but I'm just behind on everything. I think I talked to you about this, Cosmic, for the first time I had a single month in 2021 where podcasting and streaming covered all of my base expenses. So like, rent and groceries and things like that. Didn't happen more than once, and it wasn't anything that was turning a profit because of course I just broke even. So I'd like to try to do more of that. And it's hard to fit in extra streams until I can get that above and beyond where it needs to be. So what I need, the focus in the streaming is going to be leaning into what's working. And what's working is Minecraft on the weekends and other games during the week in the evenings. We've got a decent Satisfactory following now, which is good. It's grown, but it's by no means something that I can depend on. And I fell off the Satisfactory train here, not for any other reason other than I just got busy. I had end of the year stuff. I had podcasting stuff, and I had to focus on adulting stuff that needed to get done. I like how they use these little handguns as like building pieces. It's cool. Goes in like this, and goes like that, I guess. I'm not even sure what this is. My son is 3, so we're all Duplos, but I'm very excited for when we can do Legos together. Yeah, for sure. There's some cool sets for even young kids as well. Yeah, Lego has changed a lot, even in the last few years, Sweet Sandy. And thanks, Cosmic. I'm glad that you missed the art streams. I like doing them. The problem that I have right now is that my Mac just doesn't seem to be able to keep up. I also just haven't been doing much artwork for me. Well, this is like a backpack for this monster guy. That's cool. We need this piece. These all look very light gray in the instructions, but they're quite dark. This piece. These. And then that goes on bottom here. So we're actually building like a weapons pack. Oh. Yeah, get it right. Is that the wrong piece? That's the wrong piece. This is the one. Which actually is light gray, which would explain why it looks so light gray on the instructions. Right, so this is actually a backpack. And it goes on this guy. I don't even know who this is. We'll have to check the box. Because in this little thing here, did I have that on upside down? Oh, wait. Ah, okay. That way. Clear little plastic piece that goes on there. And this goes on like that. And so it's like a backpack for him. I'm not sure what it's for. Who is this guy? He is Moroff. That guy there. Oh, we've got a Stormtrooper. I don't have a Stormtrooper minifig. That's awesome. Are there other games you have an eye on you'd like to add in your streaming rotation? Yeah, I think I want to try some Halo. Right now I'm enjoying it on the couch, but I might try to do something. I want to get into. I want to do some sort of first-person shooter. I don't know about like competitive. I don't want to do like a PvP situation, but you know, get back into Borderlands. Oh, that's one game I might try over the holidays. I downloaded that Tiny Tina's Adventureland demo level. I want to try that over Christmas, and I'll probably play the Tiny Tina game when it comes out. It's hard because, like I said, to be honest with everybody, and this is by no means a criticism of the Minecraft community and the folks that are here now from that Minecraft community, but I find very seldom people that are at my channel to watch Minecraft will watch anything else. They tend to just bail the moment that I change games, and they just go find somebody else playing Minecraft. So it's hard to find another game that fits in and doesn't take away from the goals that I have, right? So if I want to stream more often and I want to have more people in the audience, then I have to kind of lean into what's working. One of the reasons why I stream other things like Satisfactory when it comes out and things that I'm excited about, because I don't want people to think that I'm just a Minecraft channel. I want to be able to move ahead. No, see, Valheim is just Minecraft with better graphics to me. I appreciate the suggestion, but that's I don't want, if I'm expanding into any other game, I'm not going to be expanding into a game that is very similar to Minecraft. I mean, Satisfactory is a sandbox builder type game, but it's dramatically different. Not at all the same thing. Right. Grab some of these. So this looks, we're building the little loader vehicle. This is actually going to be a pretty big build, and it's for a build that's only 700 pieces. It looks like it's quite substantial, which is going to be cool. Flip it over. But yeah, if anybody in the that's in the Discord, which is something you can get to by either joining my Patreon at patreon.com/JoelDuggan, and or of course using a Prime sub or a Tier 1 sub, then there's a Town Hall section, and I'm happy to hear suggestions for other games, with the with the exception of tell me why. Like, don't just say you should play this game, but like tell me why you think it's a match for both the kind of games that I'm into, but why you think people would want to watch it too. No, it's the Y-Wing, not the U-Wing. The U-Wing is the one from not episode 1. It's Rogue One. So this is the Y-Wing. 75172 is the set. Elkhorn is my my Star Wars well actually chat member. Pablo Baggins, hello, welcome in. How much did this set cost? I don't remember. I would have got it on sale because I very rarely buy Lego when it's not on sale, and it would have been in the realm of $40 to $50 Canadian, I think. I bought it from Chapters, but it was around my 40th birthday, and I've just never built it. Right, so then this black piece. Oh no, we've got these pieces first. Wood Blew It, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. So this is why I laid all the pieces earlier, because it makes it a lot easier. How are you folks finding the glare? I'm trying to minimize it, but unfortunately the vinyl top that I have to lay over my I just realized that's going to shake the table. Crap. The vinyl that I put down over my table, which is very shiny, is also shiny. I couldn't find anything that had a matte to it, so getting a bit of a highlight over here with the other lamp. I'm gonna minimize it. Capstuff Barnes, we were just talking about you. So Twitch has got this problem where it can't seem to remember me changing the categories, which I changed twice before I started the stream. And I can't seem to figure out how to fix it. It's not letting me change my chat info. Let me just refresh my Twitch page again. Hopefully it won't make me log in. Oh, but it's going to change the layout of everything, so I can't see. Awesome. Third time's a charm. Let's try changing the Twitch tech category for the third time. I mean, it obviously says, see, now it says makers and crafting. Yeah, I don't get it. The iPad, or I guess it's the browser website, the mobile browser version of the Twitch stream manager is terrible. Not built for a touch interface. Now we got a seat that goes there. I would love to be able to do something like a Lego City, but it would mean a much wider shot for building live on stream. This piece is what we need. Yeah, I've never seen this piece before. It's got a very unique sort of knob on it. Looks like it's something will pinch onto that and probably swivel. Yellow. I do like cool stuff like this where they add like little vents. It's kind of fun. Twitch had an issue a few minutes ago when I couldn't see any live channels, so it might have been a reset then. I went to mod view and updated it, so it updated it to what it should be. But the thing is, like, I used my iPad to update it. I used Streamlabs, updated it there, and still, when Twitch went live, it was wrong. Wood Blew It, yeah, I just leave those tags on there because it discourages it in general, and plus it's nice not to have to add the tags in every time you stream. So when I go back to streaming Minecraft, you know, the next time, then it will be less of a problem. Oh, need to do the wrench. I thought this was going to end up in somebody's hands. And then we've got these two little pieces. I like these little transparent pieces. They always remind me of the space Lego from when I was a kid. All right. And looks like we're onto some cool special yellow pieces. Makes me wonder, like, the engineering and design for someone to actually design this. Really cool. This piece goes there, and then the console for controlling it goes there. Wood Blue It. Yep, there is a Spawn Checks episode tomorrow. We recorded 173 on Friday, and we'll record 172 tomorrow. 172 will be published tomorrow, and 173 will be published on the 27th between Christmas and New Year's, so that Johnny and I could take the week off. Oh, it's for the crane. Cool. I see now. So we're going to take this piece and this piece. Oh, neat. It's got like a click to it. It probably sounds like cracking knuckles. And then there's a weird piece like this. This is probably a lot of Technic stuff that I'm just not familiar with. And then the hook, which kind of dangles. That's cool. Oh, we've got stickers that have to go on. Sticker number 2. This is always my least favorite part. Always my least favorite part. That is not straight. Close enough. What does 2022 look like for the Citadel Cafe? Plans to have more goals for the Patreon campaign? Yeah, actually. I think one of the things with the Citadel Cafe, I want to, and I need to increase support in order for that show to keep on going. And because it's such a, not a niche show, because it's just so general, it doesn't have that specific kind of handle or hook. It's more of a personality based show now, which is great, but it's hard to discover. So I think one of the things I want to do is to rather than trying to grow the audience, which has been a challenge for a while, I need to and want to adjust and mirror the reward system on the Citadel Cafe in the same way that the Spawn Chunks has rewards. So I want more stuff like the barista cut, like the behind the scenes stuff to be available to all patrons of the Citadel Cafe, not just the tier 2 people. The problem is I then need to figure out how to replace the rewards for tier, like the barista. So I'm not really sure. I'm Miss Bunny. We're making one of the secondary vehicles in the set. This right here. Right there. And that connects on this. That's cool. I'm not sure you can see that on camera super clearly, but thanks for the lurk, Paulbo. Appreciate it. Yeah, the trick with the stickers is to have something like the X-Acto knife handy, just to be able to lift them off. That way you don't ruin them. The hard part is when it's old stickers. Like doing it with new ones is easier than old ones. Okay, looks like we have to set this aside for now. And we move on to these pieces. And then these two here. You might like Red Brickable. You can enter in all your sets, see things that other people have created, and the site will tell you if they have the right pieces. That's cool. I tend to leave my stuff together once it's built. I've got the Shuttle Tidarium, an AT-ST, a Droid Fighter, and an AT... I don't remember what the name of it is. The little clone trooper walker thing. I've got them all in my living room. It's a cool site, though. I agree. Just Charlie, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Don't be shy. Please say hello. I really like once you get into the color parts of these builds. It really adds a fun contrast to them. So yeah, with regards to the Citadel Cafe, I mean, we're going to be continuing just kind of talking about the things that we talk about, right? I don't think the subject matter is going to change. I did have some feedback from someone that was leaving the Patreon, and they made it clear that it wasn't, they were leaving the Patreon just because financial stuff was tight. It had nothing to do with the quality of the show. But I took the opportunity to ask, like, what was it about the show that they'd like to improve if they had an opportunity to do so. And one of the things that they mentioned was to have more from the guests, like have the guests speak more. And I won't drop any names, but there definitely have been some people that I've had on the show that talk more than others. So I'm trying to do that, but unfortunately that it works out better when myself and whoever's on the show with me have seen the same thing. So I think in the new year I'm going to try to have like more conversations where both myself and the guest have seen the same, I say guest, co-host, have seen the same content. The white thingy, you have to narrow that down. This is a minifig. I don't know what species of alien he is. His name is Moroff. But he might be a Moroff. I don't know. I'm sure that's probably his name. I don't think it's a Bothan. Elkhorn would know. Next to the fish. You mean next to the Moncal? We can't anger the Elkhorn. Have to get this stuff right. Uh-oh, more stickers. And I do like these vent pieces. I always think that these are cool additions. Four. Really weird. There's a sticker that we're totally putting down that then gets covered up. Strange. What I should use is tweezers, but where? Wikipedia says he's a Gagoran. Oh, cool. I did not know that. I still haven't finished The Bad Batch. I did start watching and I did like it, but I never finished it. I should. I'm almost there. The Book of Boba Fett starts in a couple of weeks. So yeah, for the Citadel Cafe, I think that's the main thing is restructure the Patreon to have better rewards at the lower tiers. I want to have more conversations where myself and the co-host have seen the same material, which is challenging because, of course, the Omicron variant in our region is a problem. So any movies I was going to go see over Christmas holiday, that's not happening. I have to wait for things like Spider-Man to come out on Disney+. Apparently, Enter the Spider-Verse is very good. Don't say anything in chat, please, but apparently it's very, very good. So now we're building some sort of like rocket system. I didn't see when I started Cosmic. Where are we for time? 10 days until Boba Fett. Yes, right. That's right. That's cool. Maybe it's like a, I don't know whether it's like a missile loader or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'd say that's exactly what it is. Like when parts have like functionality to them. It's fun. Cool. And as per usual, they've given us like some extra pieces that I end up just tossing in a Tupperware container because I never seem to use them for anything else. But that is the loader. They don't tell you what it is. They might on the box. I'll check the box. Doesn't say. All right. Well, that's those two pieces. Set that stuff aside. So you guys can get a better look at that, not from the top down. Oh. Off. This goes up and down. Cool. Probably a good point for a break. Yes, because the next looks like the next thing is going to be the Y-wing itself, plus the pilots. So yeah, cool. As per usual for folks that are new to the channel, I take a break about once an hour. That's going to be a little bit here and there today, depending on what's going on. But I need to get another drink, and you should too. Get some snacks, and we'll get back here in about 5 minutes. Unfortunately, my screen timer doesn't work on this computer, so we'll just kind of play it by ear. But if anybody comes into the chat, just let them know. I'll be right back. All right, so we need to move on to bag number 2. That's number 5. And I think this time around, I'm going to go ahead and open up the little bag as well. Wow, that is a very specific piece. Thank you, Cosmic. And McScrewgun, happy birthday. How's it going? I hope you're able to do either precisely nothing or precisely everything, whichever you wanted to do on your birthday. It's all part of the droid, it looks like. Hey, Fazio Battlecaster, how's it going? Good to see you back. You're having a good day. A lot of little pieces. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm sure I've made this joke before, but it always feels like Lego pieces are getting smaller, and I'm pretty sure I'm just getting bigger. I'm trying to wrap up my build in Titan Craft before the season ends. Very cool. Oh, front lobby. Give me 1 second, folks. Sorry, folks, that was my front lobby. I've got a package being delivered, so just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. 'Tis that time of year where you're going to have things delivered even on Sundays. Not normally a thing that happens around here, but especially with Canada Post. Normally Curator and other stuff maybe, but not regular mail. Right, I said I was going to go down the left-hand side on this, wasn't I? You even have to do laundry on your birthday, Mixer Gun? I guess that just proves that you're human like the rest of us. I always find that the way that Lego figures come in sets a little bit morbid. I mean, I get that you want to be able to show that they're something that can be put together and taken apart, but the fact that their heads are not attached is a strange visual. Being shipped in a box is strange unto itself. That's fair. A lot of really unique pieces in this. Like I've never seen that before. Somewhere out there's a Lego nerd going like, "Oh, well, that's piece number 1457297 in light gray." I think it's 16447-3. I forgot the dash. You're right. You're right. I'm glad you called me on that. And these are hard to line up. Lots of little pieces. The worst is when you think you've got something unique, and then you're like, oh no, there's 2 of them, or there's 3 of them. You're trying to figure out where to put them as you're laying stuff out. And we got 4 of these. Now I have to ask, because I know this is a thing, because I've seen it on Adam Savage's channel, but is Joel laying these out like this because he wants to, because he usually does this, or for the benefit of the stream? No, I would do this anyway. I mentioned this very early on, but you probably weren't here herding cats. I do it because it makes the build process last longer. I find as an adult, like, you have this misconception, this mismemory of how long it took you to build stuff in Lego when you were a kid. But now it's just like, oh yeah, it's fine. I get this question all the time. Now it's just like, you see this is a 700 piece set, and it would take me, if I just did it on my own, it would be like 45 minutes, an hour maybe. But this way I can share the build with everybody here, and it takes a little bit longer, so it's more stream content, and it saves me time also in the long run, just hunting for pieces and stuff like that. Like, it's just a lot easier to find everything later on. I mean, obviously there are some parts of this that are a little bit tedious. Case in point, these little bits here that just roll around, and there's not really much you can do about that. These are cool. Like X-shaped pieces. But yes, I got the idea from Adam Savage. He talked about it in a way that I thought was really interesting. He found flying stressful, and so one of the things he would do to, one, calm himself down, but also, and this is just me remembering what he said, so I might be misremembering the quote, but he basically said that it's a way for him to both kind of relax after a long journey, but then also double check that he's brought everything that he needs. And if he lays out all of his gear, all of his stuff on the hotel bed, he's checking all of his tech gear, but he's also like laying everything out very specific, and it's everything, all the things that he packed. And therefore, if he's missed something, if he has to go buy something, then he can just go pick it up. Jay Price subscribed to Tier 1 for 6 months in a row. That's the second or third person today to hit 6 months and unlock that Air Keystone badge. Really appreciate that, Jay Price. So excited that the LEGO stream is on my subiversary. Well, thanks very much. I'm glad that you're here. Appreciate it. Jay Price says, I lay mine out like that too when it's me and not helping with my kids. Yeah, I would try to pass this on if I was building with a youngster. I don't have kids, but if I was to do this, I think it would be kind of fun. If you could, you'd probably have to find the right age range to make it feel like it's, the patience would be there, I guess, would be the trick. Sorry, I'm pouring a cup of coffee off camera. This isn't my fourth cup of coffee today. I don't know what you're talking about. One of my favorite things about the holidays is eggnog and coffee. All right, first things first, I guess we build the Minifig Dudes. It's done. He's got two faces. I'm going to give him the smiling face. I've always found it frustrating that the helmets will turn differently than the heads. So like you can have the helmet covering the eyes by accident. A little gun. That's that guy. Nothing special. He's just a Y-wing pilot. A droid, though. I've never built one of these, I don't think. I think it's cool that they've put studs in the droid heads, the astromechs. I think that's kind of fun. Where's the front? It's probably the front there. These look like they're about the same. And just a little astromech. So yeah, I think the only thing we haven't talked about really is just been the Joel Duggan Patreon page, but that I think is going to stay pretty much the same. Although, actually, what I should bring up though, we have a Satisfactory server, and it's live right now for the month for people that are playing Satisfactory in the community. So far, it seems to be handling everything pretty well. I might make that a cool reward for people that want to sub in the new year. But it would have to be a separate option. It would have to be like separate from Infinity Cove. For people that are wondering, you can go to patreon.com/JoelDuggan and see the different support tiers. There's not a lot going on right there because I can't offer rewards that are going to suck more time out of my day because I just don't have it. So I'm trying to come up with ideas and ways to offer different rewards that people might be interested in that don't end up being like more time out of my schedule. Herding cats. I remember. Yeah, I've done that before with the blank face people. Totally know what you mean. All right. The big piece. Start with this one. Is that a brown? Yeah, that looks to me like it's a brown piece. Hunter 555 subscribed at tier 1. That's 12 months. Currently on a 12-month streak. Hunter, welcome in a full year. Thanks for the 12 month of amazing streams. Here's to many more. Thanks very much, Hunter, and enjoy that amazing space keystone badge. You're one of the few people that have that on the channel. Speaking of the keystone badges and the emotes, I do have more emotes to unlock and put on the channel. They've been unlocked as far as the channel goes. I just don't have the artwork ready for them. So Cosmic, I guess to answer your question about art streams, that would be one of the things I would like to do in the new year. Would be to do some badge and animated badge, not badges, emote streaming. But I've got badges for people all the way up into like 3 years, and I need to get on that because there are some people like Cosmic that have been subs for 3 years. This. It's a little bit of a tweak. Oh, you guys can't see that. So it looks like these pieces. Hope I'm using these brown pieces in the right spot. They're brown, they're beige. And looks like a gray one of these. Jody, thanks so much for being here. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Or I guess not much of a weekend if you got to go to work, but still appreciate it. Do I have any ideas, plans for emo badges? We tossed around some ideas in the Discord, but the one thing I do want to try and stay away from is game specific like emotes. I don't mind it would be maybe just one, but like I don't want to get into like doing all kinds of Minecraft emotes because that's what happens. I'll do a stream about emotes and I'll get ideas from the chat, but not everybody, a lot of people will just start throwing out Minecraft ideas. It's like, but that doesn't make any sense when I'm playing Satisfactory. So I'd like to try to keep the channel, you know, emotes and badges completely separate from games. Because like, I don't know. We don't know if I'm going to be streaming Minecraft forever. You know, you never know. So I try to plan for the future in that way. These guys. Some pretty beefy pieces going in here. I'm assuming this is the main fuselage. Take care, J Price. Appreciate it. Have a good one. A raid emote to be used? Yeah, that would be a good one actually. A raid emote would make sense. I think that's on my list. Didn't I have like a laser eyes sword sort of thing? And that's what I mean. The fun part about that, it's like, it's me, so it's on brand. It is a sword because I do play some fantasy stuff like Minecraft, and there's lasers coming out of my eyes. So then that's also the sci-fi sort of shooter things. So that kind of thing is representative of different games that I play, but not like just a game specific situation, you know? Oh yeah, here we go. Now we're getting into some beefy things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. These guys. I only need one. This is all the Technic stuff I always find really, really interesting. And if there's 1, 2, 3. Two. This is where I feel like it reminds me of Minecraft when you're counting holes and studs, like counting blocks in Minecraft. And we take this and put it over here. And then we have the reverse. And 2 more of these. Looks like they go in the same place. Yeah. Makes sense. Hello, welcome in. You're having a good day. I've lost the information bar that was giving me all of the people that were here. Why did that disappear? Let's try refreshing. Nope, it's gone. Awesome. Why would you make that go away, Twitch? That seems like an odd thing. There also doesn't appear to be a way to add anything. How's the VOD channel working for you in terms of taking up the time? Any benefit that you're seeing from it? I'm seeing some new people subscribe to it, but I don't see any benefit. And the idea with the VOD channel is not to get a lot of people to watch it. It's as much of an archive of video that's not eating up my hard drive space as it is for anything else. Coffee cup emote is a good idea. Yeah, the VOD stuff, it's nice to be able to point people towards like the world tour. Like, for example, this Lego chat is going to go up on the YouTube channel like immediately. I'll put it up tomorrow. I didn't have a venue for the last one, so it'll be nice to actually have that up there. This looks like it covers everything but one hole. That. Oh, now I'm going to flip it over. But yeah, I mean, for people that don't know, it's youtube.com/JoelDugganVods, VODS. And we've gotten into the realm of satisfactory videos now. I'm alternating between posting 3 satisfactory videos a day and then posting 2 Minecraft videos a day. Alternating like batches until we're all caught up. No, I haven't done any of the Technic builds. Hello. I'm not a big I don't like the Technic looking stuff, but I like the things like the VW camper van. There's a pickup truck, like an old Ford, like 1950s pickup, which I thought was really cool. But I don't do any of the Lego that I let myself buy. Currently, I stick with Star Wars just because it's the kind of stuff I'd like to put on display. I like the camper van though. There's a couple. I like the Lego houses, and if I had more room and if I had more money, because they're really expensive, they're like $300 to do like the connected modular homes. Those are cool. So this is a very specific piece, obviously meant for probably Star Wars, but not sure why or yeah, that's definitely unique. I'm assuming it's the cockpit. Be my guess. Or maybe part of it. So that goes in like that, and then this gets flipped over. No. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. And then we flip it back over again. And we're looking for this guy and this guy. Again, it's really cool to see like these little pops of color going into the build. It's nice to have a YouTube channel to point folks towards, especially with the Westtail build in Minecraft and Metroplex 2. Yeah, I wish I had more time to do more edited YouTube content, because one of the things that I find so challenging about my bottleneck for attempting to grow my Twitch channel is that I don't have an active like edited Let's Play channel to point people towards Twitch. And so that Twitch does not have great discoverability. And so I'm stuck just kind of like naturally growing on Twitch, which is slow. So I've been looking into things like TikTok. I've been looking into things like trying to find more edited content and time to do edited content. But it's not easy to find the time. This is probably like one of the firing mechanisms or something underneath the build. Oh, neat. I'll be using all of these. These look like they're asymmetrical. Yeah. So all three of these go onto this shaft. Interesting. And then another one of these goes on. And this attaches right here. Huh. Oh, it's probably for like dropping proton torpedoes or something. That's neat. Been looking at things like YouTube Shorts and TikTok. See, the problem with both of those is that I just don't want to be on camera. I'm not a big on-camera person. So that's, that makes TikTok hard. We talked about this a little bit on the render distance with Johnny, and saying that, you know, he's been looking at TikTok as well, but like neither one of us do like reaction gaming. We're pretty chill streamers. So that makes it difficult to try and have something eye-catching on TikTok when you're not like reacting to a cool shot or, you know, like a kill in a multiplayer game or something like that. Like it's not as exciting. I mean, some of my clips from Minecraft and from Satisfactory are funny, but I don't know about driving people to the channel. But I need to just kind of get off my butt and start posting content on TikTok, regardless of how good I feel it is. So then we've got this goes here, and this is there. This is actually gonna be a pretty big ship, I think. Turn it around. Got two of these guys going on the edges. Little plate goes there. And then these guys go vertically. I love how they can get, like, with just the addition of some simple L-shaped pieces, they can create Lego studs that go both vertically and horizontally. It's really cool. Didn't have a lot of that when I was growing up. Now we need these two things, these two things. Creating like a little tray or a trough or something. Oh, iPad's got low battery. Hold on. What advice would you have for folks just starting to stream or recently new to stream? Oh, don't apologize for asking questions, Cosmic. That's the whole purpose of this Let's Chat. How many folks are here in chat, by the way? My iPad and Twitch have just decided to stop letting me know how many people are in the chat. I would say consistency and audio quality would be the two big things. Worry less about stuff. You know, there's always going to be somebody complaining that they don't have the best resolution, but if you're not a partner, you're not going to be able to control that anyway. Thanks, McStrugan. So yeah, I would say focus on audio quality. Blue microphone Yetis. You can get them on sale on Boxing Day or Black Friday, or watch for savings. They're worth it, even if you have to pay full price for a Yeti. This Yeti that I'm talking on right now is 10 years old. And the new one that I have is less than a year, but that's on my other PC. But this one is 10 years old. And this is what I use for podcasting. It's what I use for streaming art when I do it. And these Lego chats, that kind of thing. Yeah, I would focus on that. And then like, you don't have to stream every day, because I will see just as much growth in a month, or success, giant quotation marks, in a month of streaming weekends, Saturday, Sunday, maybe Friday. And then I'll have months like November where I will stream every single day almost. Satisfactory during the weeks, Minecraft on the weekends, and get the same amount of like support or growth, or whatever, however you want to look at it, whatever metric you're trying to grow. So pick something that works for you, even if it's just once a week, and then just do it once a week. One of the things that keeps Minecraft fresh for me is I don't play during the week. I don't play offline. I only play Minecraft when I'm streaming most of the time. And the only exception to that coming up would be probably helping Alistair out with his stream. I'll be playing with him, but I might not be streaming myself. And that's to help out him and his channel. So yeah, like that kind of stuff is like, just keep it consistent, you know? So pick something that works for your schedule. Not sure why there's steering wheels on a spacecraft, but we'll go with it. So that's what that looks like there. Yeah, I wish the shot was wide enough that you guys could see like the book as well, but oh, I missed. I can say this about streaming: be yourself. Don't force yourself into doing something that you don't really like just to get the views. I think viewers notice that when you are not having fun. Also, never do it for the money. No, exactly. Yeah. You should do it because I do it because I want to share stuff with people. Like, there's games that I want to sit down and play on my Xbox in my living room that I don't do it because I'd rather sit down and play Minecraft and Satisfactory, but not because those games are better, but because I get to share them on stream with people. And so sharing the experience and having somebody to chat with in the chat room is definitely part of that. But yeah, I don't fake it. Especially if there's these, you see a lot of these over the top personalities. Like, that's fine if that's who they are, but don't feel like you have to be like boisterous and loud and reactive just because somebody else is and they have like a ton of followers. Like, just do whatever you feel is what you can sustain, for a 3-hour stream. I mean, you'll notice that this stream is very chill compared to my Minecraft stream because there's a lot more kind of like pausing and there's not a lot of reactive stuff happening in the world around me on this stream than there is on Minecraft. So is this gonna let me put this on? Oh no, we've got something else that goes on there. This thing. Now that does not stick out like that, so I'm not sure exactly how far this is supposed to be on, but we'll go with that. And then we've got this piece, but it has a small build. That's really cool too, putting that piece in upside down. I'm not sure if you can see that on camera, but it's one of those little single round pieces, single stud pieces, but it's upside down on that piece. I see stuff like that and then I wonder, like, what does that do later? I mean, this is obviously meant to turn that, but like, that's stiff. I wouldn't, it's not the easiest thing to turn. My Y-wing bombing will not be super accurate. Over 3+ years of streaming, has anything taken you by surprise? I don't necessarily know about surprise in terms of, like, I'm not shocked, but if you had told me a few years ago that between my Minecraft podcast with Pixel Riffs and the Minecraft streaming that I do and sharing communities and rating people and stuff like that would lead to me being able to talk with people offline in DMs like Sliced Lime and interview people like Henrik Nieberg on the podcast with Pixel Riffs, I don't think that I would have predicted that. So that's been a pleasant surprise. Not shocking because we've put in the work, both myself streaming and of course myself and Johnny Pixel doing the podcast. But that's been a pleasant surprise of just like, it did take the years of work, but it also was nice that it all kind of came together in the right way, if that makes any sense. Okay, where are we here? We need to flip this around again. And we've got stuff going on the sides here. Do you know if you have any expensive Lego minifigs? I recently found out that I have one lying around worth $20 to $30. No, I don't have a clue. Al Gordo, thanks very much for using the code to buy Satisfactory. I appreciate that. And folks can use that code on Epic Games for anything. It doesn't have to be Satisfactory, but you can use the code Joel Duggan on Satisfactory. You might have seen it go by here in the chat, but that's one new development, I guess, in terms of affiliates and creator platforms. Shockbyte, the hosting company that is hosting the Citadel server and my Patreon server, Infinity Cove, that they've offered me an affiliate link. So if you do bang Shockbyte in chat, you can link out to Shockbyte if you decide to join and open up a server. Then it's an affiliate link. Full disclosure, I get a little bit of financial support in addition to you being able to save. I believe the code is launch, and then you'll save 25% off your first month at Shockbyte. And Shockbyte is really affordable to start with. So it's a great way to, especially if you're trying to, like, this holidays, you're trying to do a family server, just something for maybe you and the kids or you and your brother or something like that, or sister. Check it out, because it's an affordable thing, and it's not a long-term sign up. You don't have to like sign up for specific amounts of time. You can do 1 month at a time, see if you like it, see if you got time for it, that kind of thing. So that's one new development. And that's another thing I'm trying to do, is branch off and try to have alternate ways for people to support that. Like, if you're going to buy a game on Epic anyway, you might as well use my code if you want to support the stream, because it doesn't cost you anything extra. And if the game's part of the creator program on Epic, then it usually is, and then I get a little bit of kickback there too. That's really cool, Sweet Sandy. Yeah, like when parents can control the online server, you can then have a safe space for the kids to go and play. You don't have to worry about strangers coming in and saying weird things. And it's an opportunity to kind of like slowly teach the kids about, online etiquette and how to play with others and all that kind of stuff. It's very cool. Oh, cool, Cosmic. That's awesome. I didn't know that. Where was it before? Cube Toast? The reason we switched is because Cube Toast, where everything was, went out of business. I think I mentioned that on the Spawn Chunks podcast. All right, I'm losing my place here. I'm talking and I'm not building. These little guys go up here. And this funky piece goes right in the middle. And then we've got to build these things. These two things and two things. I remember when I was building the shuttle Tidarium, there were so many of these like intricate little like repetitive builds. You had to build like the landing gear, you had to build 4 times and all that kind of stuff. But these ships they're complicated. Especially when they want them to look like the films and the TV shows too, right? They have so you can start a satisfactory server. Yes. Yep. I have I have a satisfactory server for the community. It's up for at least December, and if there's enough interest, then we'll look at making it a permanent thing in the new year. It's a conversation I have to have with people soon, actually, because the month is coming to a close. Redo strike. That makes sense. Yeah, if you're a tech person, then you can do that. But I mean, I think a lot of Minecraft players out there, the grand majority are not as techy. Right, so now we do, this thing goes here. Oh, I missed something. Step somewhere. Oh, there it is. What do I get for talking and attention? Wonder how many new blocks are designed for Star Wars builds. That's a really interesting question. I imagine there has to be a lot between the Star Wars builds and the Technic stuff. I feel like a lot of the Star Wars builds use Technic pieces that exist already that most people are just not familiar with because they're not Technic builders. That would be my guess. All right, so then we've got these little pieces here. These flat panel pieces here. And then, wow. These pieces along here. A lot of these like little graspy pieces. I don't remember what they're called. Another break time. I think what we'll do, Cosmic, is I'll probably finish off the bag since we're so close, and I'll take another break. Thanks, though. That's that done. That's that done. We have more of these. Yeah, this is definitely, I feel like that's part of the cockpit somehow. Or maybe the astromech droid position, perhaps? Does he fit in there? Yeah, that's totally where he goes. Calling it now. Calling it now. And the last bit are these things. Asked and answers. What are they for, Joel? They're for this. I always feel weird when I've got pieces left over. I know they do that on purpose, but I find it strange. I also missed another step somewhere. I think that's everything, but I feel like I have a lot left over. Specifically, that's odd. Ah, it is odd because wrong. Supposed to be another one of these. That's gonna be tricky. Be very difficult. Man, how do I get that in there? Like that. That's how we get that in there. Like that. See if I can get this right. There we go. That makes more sense. Still hard to turn, but when you have those big pieces left over, you're like, don't think so. This kind of stuff left over, that's usually par for the course. Let's see, that looks right. Cool. So as Cosmic mentioned, it is time to maybe take a little bit of a break. So for folks that are new to the channel, I take a break about once an hour. It's been that again. So I'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll continue on with what looks like the cockpit for the Lego Y-Wing. So see you folks in just a bit. All right, so let's get on to this next bag, bag 3. Put this up here. What was the big bag? Actually, I'll look at this. I'm going to put this over here. Oh, there was a piece in that. Annie Lo Yarok. Hello, welcome in. And thank you, Too Tall and Cosmic. Oh, is Steven here? Normally he does like family stuff on Sundays. Whoop. So according to a press release, over 7,200 Lego sets have sold since this stream has started. I mean, I guess it's Christmas. That makes sense, right? Hold on. I need to zap my coffee again. Normally, it's probably too far away for you folks to hear in the other streams. Reposting a question from Rito Strike. Have you ever had to deal with negative feedback, like real negative stuff, not just Twitch bots, on your socials? Do you ignore these people or try to reason with them? There is absolutely no reasoning with them whatsoever. I just don't engage. What ends up happening is someone will leave a colorful comment on maybe a Spawn Chunks YouTube video, or maybe they'll... Doesn't happen on my streams very much. Those people don't tend to leave comments where you're live, usually. Yeah, they don't tend to leave comments when you're live. They tend to leave it where they can run away and hide because they know they're being rude. Like, no one that is that, you know, that kind of person online is that dumb. They know they're pushing buttons. The thing, though, that I find therapeutic is I just ignore them. I let them shout into the ether, and then I'll DM someone like Johnny or Cosmic or or talk to Steven ESC, and I'll say to them behind the scenes what I want to say publicly to these people that make those kind of comments and be just really negative and can't see past the nose at the end of their face, you know. But I don't care. Ultimately, I don't make content for those people. I make content for people that like it. And it's a very easy thing. Like, people either understand what I'm doing, they get it, they appreciate it, and they want to hang out and watch, or they don't. You know? Like, for people that come in, like, I guess the closest thing to a live negative experience on Twitch would be people that come in and expect to be able to join the Citadel server and then kick up a stink when they can't. And I mean, I don't see the comments half the time because Cosmic ends up booting them, or Hunter or somebody ends up kicking them out almost immediately. But it's just, you can't reason with people like that. They just have higher expectations than most people should, you know? It's in the title, Annie. The Star Wars Lego Y-Wing set 75172. I think I got that right. That's off the top of my head. These looks like some fun pieces. It's not hard to tell that I'm right-handed. Get into these really fine things like this, and I really want to switch to my right hand. Oh no, there's a fourth one. Whoops. That's annoying. Had a command with a link to the set. Set it up before you even started the stream. Cosmic, the mod with all the tricks. Somebody flies around with a Lytra and a kilt on Infinity Cove? That's hilarious. How do you even have a kilt in Minecraft? Yeah, so folks, I mean, if you're new here, if you're just kind of wandering into the stream, I don't do this stuff often enough. I wish I did have more time to do Lego set builds. I still have a couple more Lego sets, so there's room to unlock more Lego Let's Chats in the future if people like them. It's a good opportunity for people supporting to get their feedback and throw in the kind of things that they'd want to see on stream. Wow, these are some funky pieces. And then that's different again. I'd love more streams like this. It's nice to have the opportunity to chat with you about channel stuff. Well, thanks, Cosmic. I mean, we can have these conversations anytime during the Discord. There's a town hall channel in the Discord as well. But yeah, it's nice to have the real time back and forth. I agree. Oh, good eggnog and coffee. And no, it's not my 5th cup of coffee today. I don't know what you're talking about. You're not my mom. Get off my lawn. These little roly pieces are always really hard to get to stay still. At least I know my table's level. Even though the vinyl tabletop has got some divots and stuff in it. I do wish I could find a good music solution for the stream. That's one thing that I've found very frustrating in the last month or so, is that the switch of Pretzel Rocks to put almost everything that they have worth listing behind a paywall. And I don't mind paying for royalty free, access to things, but um, the way they went about it, they just kind of like changed things and didn't tell anybody. I went to stream one day and it was just like, nope, you can't use any of the stuff that you've been using the last little while. And that just kind of bothered me. There was no email, there was nothing about it. So yeah, that kind of stuff. I'd like to try to find a better music solution. So I'm still searching. There was one, I can't remember which one it was, Cosmic. We found one that I think like Max the Catfish uses, and I think a lot of streamers use a specific service. I just can't remember what it is right now. I should play Earling. What is it? Also considering that I suspect a lot of the royalty free music was probably donated to them. Yeah, probably. Epidemic Sounds. Thank you, Cosmic. Yes, that's the one that I was thinking of. All right, we are set for bag 3. And this is the cockpit. This is indeed the cockpit piece. So start off with the big plate. Hopefully you guys can see that. It's a big bag. Grab that. I might end up moving some of this stuff out of the way. Nope. That was for you, Screw Gun. I wouldn't mind trying to find like I know this is mostly about the stream and but a lot of it is also about like, you know, the two podcasts that basically earn me my living with the Spawn Chunks and the Citadel Cafe. But I've thought about like how much I enjoy podcasting and how I would like to try and get a third podcast going. But I don't know what about. I'm tempted to do something like, you know, news or like current events or something. Like obviously the success of the Spawn Chunks is tied to the fact that one, it's, I mean, Minecraft is a super popular video game, but also it's a news-based show. So like Minecraft continues to have news updates almost every week. And so that kind of stuff, the content basically generates itself. So I'd have to find something like that. That or maybe like a TV show, you know, and that, see, a TV show would be something that I would probably end up folding into the Citadel Cafe, where when Game of Thrones was on, for the season, we would stop everything on the Citadel Cafe and we would only talk about Game of Thrones, right? And that worked out really well. We'd have a listener increase and all that kind of stuff. So it would be cool if another show would do that. But the problem is a lot of shows now don't come out week to week. They come out like straight up, like full season releases, like The Witcher. Second season of The Witcher is on Netflix right now. I'm watching it. No spoilers, but it's good. I like it better than the first season. Right. I think that's that piece set to go. And now we're going to do these two pieces. And need that, and what are these? No, Annie, I've not watched the Spider-Man movie, and we're keeping the chat spoiler free of everything. So I've heard it's good. I've heard it's very, very good. But a lot of people are keeping their mouth shut about it because I think they don't want to ruin the experience. I'm unfortunately not going to be able to see it for a good long time because of the Omicron COVID situation here. If I do go, unfortunately, I end up going by myself, which sucks. Alistair saw it. We're going to be talking about the Hawkeye season finale on the Citadel Cafe on Wednesday. And that's the Holiday Roundtable. I think I might have 6 of us on the show on Wednesday. It's going to be really fun. I find a lot of interesting conversations come when you talk about artist friends who are maybe in different fields but have shared interests, and seeing how they approach these common themes for their artistic perspective. That's cool. Maybe you could talk about animated feature from an animation perspective, music perspective, that kind of thing. That's cool. The problem with that is I used to do a show called Comics Coast to Coast. And the difficult part of that show was the fact that we had to wrangle and schedule a guest every week. And that ultimately fell on me to do, and it's a lot of work. So it's difficult to do that kind of stuff when you have to wrangle in. I have a hard time even with the Citadel Cafe, and while it is a roster of guests, I still have to double check with everybody. And you know, from time to time, people have stuff that comes up, and they have to bow out week to week, whatever. So that's been challenging. I've toyed with the idea of doing a solo show. I've never actually, in my 10 plus years of podcasting, I've never done a show by myself. They would have to be shorter, that's for sure. Kento, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Another sticker. That's the control panel. Looks like there's a cool, like, I'm not sure if you can see this on stream, but there's like a target. There's like a X marks the spot target on the front of that. I don't know if the focus is going to let you see it, but there's like a little target console. It's cool. Imagine scheduling, especially with artist schedules. Speaking of for myself, yeah. So, JOPKP. How is that? How am I pronouncing your name right? The Comics Coast to Coast thing. We were interviewing and scheduling a different interview every week, and then you had to go and like read the person's material, which is fun, but like finding the time and writing all the intelligent questions was hard. I mean, it's led to some really cool interviews. I got to interview Dave Kellett, Scotty Young. A couple of animators that worked on feature films. It was fun. Tom Racine, another comics podcaster, and Tom Bancroft, who was the lead animator on Mushu on Mulan. He was a fun guy to talk to too. Okay, this then gets attached this way. Again, we're getting to that spot where there's going to be these little flashes of color going on. Does anybody know, out of curiosity, how many different Lego pieces there are? Like different styles? There has to be hundreds of thousands by now. And this piece. I'm realizing why I missed that step before. I'm getting a glare off my instruction manual. And I'm missing a couple things sometimes. All right, looks like we need these white panels. I really like how Lego's gotten more, they put more of these flat panels on their Star Wars builds. I find it really helps make them look cool. And this is the cool stuff too, like these things that make things angled is also a fun way to do things. Like, so this next bit here, I'm not sure if you can see it, but this is going to make like the wedge shape of the cockpit. So it makes it want to go at an angle. Hey, Animal, how's it going? Good to see you. Definitely over 9,000. Yeah, that makes sense. Keen BTF, subscribe with Prime. Thanks so much, Keen. And Kento, thanks for the follow. I think I said thanks. I'm not sure if I got that before. Over 9,000. We talking about like Lego pieces? There has to be more than 9,000. Seriously. Keen, thanks so much again. Make sure you join connect your Discord and your Twitch account so that you can join us at the Discord in between streams. I appreciate the support, and thanks for bringing us one more sub closer to the 200 goal, which is going to be a server tour of my builds on the Citadel server in Minecraft with my buddy Alistair McFly. All right, where are we here? We're this page. I get distracted. I need all 4 of these pieces. They connect like this with the little black thing in between. So they have like a hinge to them. And then we've got that. And then they go on the sides. This. This is actually going to be a pretty big ship when it's all said and done. I didn't look up the actual dimensions. Reposting question from, I'm behind the chat. Reposting question from Extrugun. If I can ask, and please do leave out any details you do not wish to share, but do your streams and podcasts make you much of a living, or are you still mainly getting income from your artwork? No, I would say it breaks down to be about 50% podcasting and I'd say it's probably about a 25-25 split between streaming and artwork, but that changes month to month depending on how much artwork I have coming in. Like I've got a contract coming in the new year for some TV character design, and that's going to pay much better than any podcast would. So for that month, it'll be a switch. But if I looked over the year, I'd say it's probably about, I look at it like 60-40 podcasting and artwork, and then streaming is just kind of on top of that. But if you kind of included the streaming, then I would say right now streaming is only about 20 to 25% of my income. And again, it's inconsistent. I'd like to increase that. The more support that I can get, and I want to be very clear. That's not asking for more money from people already supporting. That's me trying to figure out how can I grow the channel so that more of the people viewing and increased viewership just naturally increases that 1 to 5% of people that support you. So that's the goal for 2022, is to try to just increase the baseline consistent support. And we've actually had pretty good luck with these stream goals. So like the 150 sub stream goal, which is the Lego Let's Chat. We've got a 200 sub goal for that tour that I just told you about. I'll make a 250 sub goal. Maybe it'll be another Lego Let's Chat. I just feel like that's a cool way that I can give back, that it unlocks some cool features, all that kind of stuff. J2H Eddie TTV. Hello. Thanks very much for the follow. Appreciate that. It's always the thing with art streaming. It's always fluctuating. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm a freelancer. I'm used to that. The podcasting is consistent. And that's one of the things why I think it's grown and why it's become such a big part of my work, is because it's consistent week to week. Or at least it can be when I'm editing on time. All right. On to this other stuff now. I need one of these, one of those. These. And one of these, and one of these. It's kind of like a cool stripy look. Thanks for the info. I've been curious for a while, but never really feel like asking was appropriate. Oh, that's fine. I'll just give percentages. I'm happy to talk privately about that kind of stuff, either in the Discord or in DMs, if people want more specifics. I think part of the problem with artists right now earning a living freelancing is that they don't openly talk about how much they make, and more often than not, they don't ask for enough money. I run into young artists all the time, and they're underpricing their work, which is terrible. And it's too bad, because people deserve to be paid a lot more than what they usually charge. I run into a lot of situations where, like, I have my rates and people just won't pay them, and they'll go find someone else. And that's fine. I mean, if you've got a budget, you get a budget, but I find it can be very frustrating when you've quoted a reasonable amount and then people just don't think that's worth it, All right, so these little pieces go together, and then goes like that. This goes like that. Then we've got this piece here. And I need two of these, one of these, and another one of these. Oops. These little things is where I feel like I've got giant hands. That. Sounds like my experience with youthful theater workers. That went by. Somehow that scrolled away. There's always someone else newer who will do it for less. Yeah, and there's not enough in schools for artists. There's not enough talk. There's not enough education happening around pricing. When I see emote commissions for $10, that hurts a little. I just don't feel like it's fair versus the effort involved. 100%. People can, I mean, like, if you've seen any of one of my art streams that I did for Pixel Riffs is on, I think it's one of the archives on the Twitch channel. And that is live footage of me drawing something. It probably took me an hour and a half to 2 hours. And people want to pay $10 for that, right? Like, that's just ridiculous. As a digital artist myself, I come across that as well. I feel like the problem is that people who undercharge set the expectation for what art should cost. Exactly, Keen. Exactly. Yeah, that's the problem. Well, that's cool, J2H. Welcome in. Yeah. P2P, that PKP, that's, you have to price for your work in your region. That's why I do most of my pricing as day rates now instead of contract rates. Yeah, exactly. At 250, you can do a survival stream when everyone in the stream can join. 100% no. Absolutely not. That doesn't sound fun at all. I'm not inviting a bunch of strangers to stream with me. That sounds like an absolute nightmare. Have you met the internet? Have you been? Right. So then this piece goes here. Oh, needs more pieces first. One of these. One of these. Yeah. Yeah, that's big. That's cool. All right, looks like we have to do this again. Deja vu from the shuttle Tidarium. Except for now we're doing this backwards. I love this though, like you get to build this thing flat and then it actually attaches like to the side of the build. That's cool. Annie would still not happening. There's no way. Herding cats heard me. Have you met the internet? Yeah. Who was the comedian that used to have like those kind of punchlines like, have you met the internet? Who is that? That's driving me nuts. It's like a 90s sitcom thing. All right, so then we do this thing again with the white square. That goes at the back. And then we've got the two yellow pieces, white piece, and the other gray bit. Yeah, this is going to be sizable. And then we've got these things. Wow. Like, such a specific piece. I'm guessing it just helps hold everything together. Sometimes these things have hidden functions that I don't notice until later. So those went like right there, little wrench pieces. Ah, now we get to the fun stuff. Laser cannons. And I like how they use these connector pieces and they look like open nozzles on laser cannons. It's really cool. Like the slit in them actually makes sense. Oh, now we've got the nice fancy pieces going on the top here. I've missed a step somewhere. Where do these connect? Oh, right there. That's weird. It's just, there's only 3 studs there that hold them on. Flip it over. I think you're right, Herding Cats. It's friends. Hey, Joel, your website says it can't be reached. Was trying to check it out. Is there a better place to look? Really? That's odd. Should be fine. It's working for me. Make sure you typed it in right. What was it that made me start streaming? It was a combination of the YouTube stuff not being something I had time for, and wanting to have the time to play Minecraft and have it be something that I could make worth my while. So streaming Minecraft and streaming artwork was the way to kind of do that. It should work on all the browsers. It shouldn't be that. It just worked on mobile Safari for me, which is probably one of the pickiest things you could ever use to browse the internet. Right, that. And we're at this point. So this goes here. And then these go next to it. And then these get stacked on top of each other. That's weird. I wonder if it's part of like the landing gear or something. Don't often see that. Safari on Mac desktop is nice because it integrates nicely with everything else that I do, but I use Chrome on PC. All of them are resource hogs. I wish I didn't have to have them open when I played games, but when you stream, that's kind of par for the course. Okay, that's that. And again, another nice flash of color going into the build. Cool. Obviously helps like the cockpit rest. Cool. And then it looks like it attaches. It's time to put them together. That took some elbow grease. I'm surprised. And now we have to put this together. This. These. Oh, that's cool. And then these go this way. Whoops. It's neat how this goes on and kind of gives like the back of it some shape. So this goes here. And you can kind of like angle those to give it like that trapezoid type shape. And then this, I think, keeps everything from swiveling around. Yeah. And I think I now know those double things there make it line up so that it sits nice and flat. Ta-da! Boink! Cool. I need to step away for another quick break. I'll do that now because we're in between bags. We'll come back. It looks like we're going to go on to bag 4 of this build, which doesn't look too complicated. So again, thanks for hanging out, folks. We're going to keep on streaming, but as per usual, I take a break about once an hour just to kind of give myself a stretch. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. The Alpha Dog. Thanks very much. Sorry, I thought I had that timer turned off. Thanks very much for the raid. Appreciate that. Thanks for sharing your viewers. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. We're on to bag 4. And I might have to move some of this stuff out of the way. That's a lot of little pieces. That's a lot of little pieces. My hands have never felt so big. You know what? I think for now, I'm just going to move this out of the way because that's just large. Do I have a lot of Star Wars sets? I've got a few, yeah. Built, I have the AT-ST. I have the Shuttle Tidarium, a droid fighter, which is very cool. And I don't remember the title of the other one. It is like a clone trooper. It's something from the Clone Wars series where it's like a walker, but it's only like 3 times as tall as a minifig. It's not very big. And it's brown. And then I have the Death Star cannon set, which is the last one we built on stream. And then unbuilt, I have a lovely Christmas gift from the Cosmic family. That is the Snowspeeder from Hoth. And I have an A-Wing, which was a gift from my dad for my birthday one year. I don't build them right away. I save them and build them on stream. And so that's why I've had them around for so long. I'm a little embarrassed sometimes how long it takes me to get to them, but these stream goals now seem to be a thing that we can get done. So that's good in a way that we can kind of build more Lego more often. So tell your friends, share the stream, spread the word. There's a tweet out there if you want to share it around. Bring in a friend. Just text someone and say, hey, I'm hanging out with Joel live on chat. He's building Lego. Come hang out. All right. I'd say we're going to start with light gray. Those are the shooters. Wow, it's a Technic piece. Oh, so many little bits. A lot of those. Wait, you're a separator? I don't know if I can stay. Well, all the best. See you later. Unless that's hashtag sarcasm, then don't know what to tell you. the purpose of this is 50% Lego and 50% to hang out with the community and chat, right? Well, that's good. I'm glad. Glad you're not serious. Normally on the internet, that comment comes with some sort of higher remark. Wow, there's some funky little pieces in here. Knew that was going to happen. What's my favorite build that I've done? I would say the Shuttle Tidarium. I'd love to do like the new Ultimate Collector's AT-AT, but like I can't afford the $950 or something it costs. I was talking to a friend of mine last night, or the night before, Britt, and one of her friends, unfortunately, their family had to cancel their holiday trip because of COVID restrictions, and it was a big vacation, and everybody was really disappointed. So to kind of make up for it, the parents went out and bought that AT-AT from Lego, and it was, I mean, still ridiculously less cost, less expensive than a big family vacation. But as far as Lego goes, it's still a very expensive piece of Lego. I mean, it's funny that we were just talking about like, you know, art and artists and their worth and their charge and all that kind of stuff a few minutes ago. But like, there is a point when I look at a Lego set and go like, that's more than my rent. Like that is a bit excessive. I understand that it's had to be designed and the license has to be paid for and like all that. I get all that, but still like just $1,000 more than that in Canada with tax for a Lego set is just not something that I think like, sure, I have that kind of disposable income. And the dark gray pieces doesn't look like it. I know that how that is. I would love to have the big AT-AT, but that's almost 2K for both. Yeah, no, it's a lot. Not that I'm a reseller, but I always ask myself if it's an investment. I probably won't sell my sets, but if I would, then I would most likely get money back. Well, yeah, for me it's about something cool to have on display, you know. That's kind of where I look at it. For me Lego, it's usually the price in versus the build time. And for that, like, I mean, I would be better off to take that money and invest in like computer parts for streaming, or a better camera for Lego streaming, that kind of stuff. Speaking of, does anybody here have any experience with like webcams or other cams? I say webcam, I don't mean like specifically when the box says webcam, but like a camera that you would use on stream in that way. Um, Whether it's a DSLR or a GoPro, because I need to start to look up. I should talk to my buddy Bill Duran. He probably has better cameras than I would be able to afford, but he would probably know a good cost-effective in between. Bill does punished props. He's a prop builder. Pretty sure he's punished props everywhere, so go look him up. But he does a lot of really cool filming and stuff, and I imagine he would probably have a decent idea. There's a lot of these little things. I don't know if I'm going to take the time. They're all the same. All the same. As much as I enjoy this part of the process, this is where my patience gets a little tested. I mean, look cool in the end. I'm not kidding you. There's going to be maybe 3 dozen of these. Using the Logitech C920 right now. I'm using the C910. That's the thing. I'm not spending $150 on a webcam. If I'm going to spend $150, I'm going to spend $200 and just go get a GoPro. I mean, GoPros are closer to 300, but I can probably get one used for 2. Want to do stop motion of the medieval blacksmith. That's really cool. That build actually has inspired several builds on the Citadel. I've got no idea where all of these are going to go. Some crazy cool looking parts. I've never seen these before. They look like gold bars, but they're gray. You got yours for 90. I'm in Canada, so that kind of stuff tends to cost about 30% more plus 15% tax for me. So it just doesn't end up being worth it for just a webcam. And while I like the C910, I don't like it enough to just kind of go and get the C920. It's okay for webcam stuff when your webcam on stream is going to be 720 or just down in the corner, but I need it to do stuff like this. I want, I think, more control. That would be an interesting new goal for the new year, for if we wanted to do more of these Lego builds, more Lego Let's Chats. And then the Lego Let's Chats would not always have to focus on conversation around developing the Twitch channel and what we're planning on doing to you know, improve it, but we could just start looking at investing in different hardware. One of the first things I could do, I took a photo about midway through the build, and I'll post it on Instagram later and Twitter and the Discord as well. But like, I'm at my dining room table, so for me, it would be, I would love to invest in. Oh, that's glaring a lot. Sorry, I didn't realize there was that much glare coming off all the pieces. Yeah, like I would like to invest in a permanent setup where I could go and do stuff like this. I used to have a permanent setup over my drawing table, but that's at an angle, so I can't do it here. I'm curious what happens if I turn off my kitchen light. Does that get too dark? That barely changes. It's better for me. All right, instructions. I'm gonna go ahead and move this too, I think. I've got a decent space. Bag number 4. So this is kind of like the main, kind of like body of the ship, fuselage, I guess. Elfington, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Kind of a dumb thing to say. You're followed. Of course you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. Oh, your daughter's awake. Cool. Well, go enjoy some family time and we'll catch you next time. Thanks for the follow before you take off. Cheers. Alpha Dog, thanks again for the raid. Appreciate the contribution and the conversation. Have a good one. We'll talk to you soon. Hopefully we'll see you in the Discord. All right. I got glare coming off the book from both sides. It's just annoying. I'm going to need 2 of these, which are now rolling all over the place. Oh, I put that on wrong. All right, now we need one of these funky pieces. No, 2 of them actually. One of these. A couple of these. And by a couple, I mean 4. These obviously have something to do with how the The engines attach, I think. Rafe Fallstar, thank you. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I hadn't built Lego in a long time until I did that droid fighter. Back when Target in Canada was going out of sale, I picked it up for like 15 or 20 bucks. And really enjoyed it. And I didn't do it on stream, I just kind of did it on my own. And I thought, like, there's some potential in this. There's lots of YouTube stuff about Lego, but you don't see a lot of Lego on Twitch, but I guess I don't actually go looking for it that often either. Missed a spot. Oops. So I have to do that again, looks like. It's funny that people are hearing the clicking. I thought we couldn't hear them, but I guess we can. Where do you get your inspiration to get your creative juices flowing? And is this same for Minecraft as then when you're doing art? Yes, yeah, it would be. Very often it's concept art. Like I follow a lot of people on ArtStation, which is just my name on ArtStation, or if you go to joelduggan.com, you can link to ArtStation. And one of the cool things is that not only can you see some of my work on ArtStation, but you can also see the people that I'm following. And so there's a list of people that I find inspiring. Most of them are like concept art painters. Some of them are character designers. I don't follow a lot of people that do the exact same kind of work that I do. Other things are production design from films and TV shows. Like most recently, watching Arcane on Netflix was phenomenal. The art direction and production design of that show is just beautiful. And I've never played League of Legends. I probably never will. But I just the show or the production design for that show was just fantastic. Really inspiring. Everything felt very cohesive. And apparently they're doing season 2, so that's good. Hopefully this time around they'll actually pay the animators properly. Apparently that was a thing that didn't happen very well the first time around. That or it's the combination of long hours or whatever. Either way, did not seem like the animators or people on the production were treated very fairly. There was one tweet in particular that got a lot of attention where someone was saying that, you know, they were being told they were greedy for asking to be compensated properly, whereas Netflix is just seeing millions of people watch this show. So hopefully the next time around, the production, or the producers, I guess I should say, have learned their lesson. If not, then I just hope the animators kick up a decent stink. Having worked in the industry for a number of years before I started freelancing, I can say that very seldom does the amount of money that animators earn increase with things like inflation when it totally should. All right. Those are all on the wrong way. Whoops. I see some of the other ones I got wrong too. I mean, I'd find out in a heartbeat, but it's going to be easier to fix them now than later. That's actually a great tip. I tend to go to Pinterest and get some inspiration, but there I'm mostly going into a circle. Never heard of ArtStation before. Oh man, Rito Strike. Are you in? You must be in the Discord. A lot of people in the Discord have been posting like artists in the art channel on Discord as like, check out this artist and their work. Just as an FYI, when you go to ArtStation, just it's very often not family friendly. It's not like grotesque or anything like that, but you're dealing with like, people that do figure drawing, stuff like that. So you can run into like, nude figures, paintings. I mean, a lot of it is game art. So a lot of game art is like overly sexualized stuff. So just heads up there if you're, sitting on the couch and looking, or if you're at work or whatever, or at a cafe, that kind of thing. But it's all very cool. You can browse by category. What I like about ArtStation is that you can set up a filter when you're searching to be like, I want to look at digital 2D painted like landscapes or environment design or something. And I use that a lot when I'm like getting Minecraft inspiration. Right. So those are those two big chunky pieces. And they get attached to the side of this. And looks like I've got those 4 pieces and then 2 of these little guys. Oh, I see where those go. Okay. I don't know why these little pieces are yellow. Can't really see them. Might have been just easy to include those in the set, maybe. Okay, flip her over. Clean up my list and maybe be more active. Yeah, I need to clean down some of my Discord. I've got a lot of Discord stuff that I've just muted from previous stuff. Oh wow, okay, these are that one. Make sure I do these the right way. And sorry, I'm realizing that I'm shaking the table. It's one thing that I need to fix about this setup. So if there's been a lot of wobbling, it's because my camera is attached on an arm that's attached to the table. Whenever I bump the table, it shakes. I noticed that with my last live stream. It's nothing I can do about it. I've got nowhere else to attach the camera. Right, so these go these positions here. All right, so now got these guys. 2 of those. Uh-oh. I don't. Oh, they're there. I was looking for black pieces. With these. I'm assuming these are something that the ship rests on. Must be a game of millimeters to get these builds to have like a flat surface to rest on. How are you finding the Discord now that it's gotten bigger? Do you find it easy to keep up with the stuff there? Yes, yeah. Compared to the Spawn Chunks Discord, my Discord's a breeze. Plus, people in my Discord, and this is a total compliment, tend to have something to say. They'll speak like they're talking on like a post or a forum rather than just like a Twitch chat where it's just like, cool, 1-line entry. What's up? 1-line entry. People on my Discord tend to talk in paragraphs, which I love. It's so much easier to have a conversation. All right, so then we've got this piece right here. And then these pieces and these pieces. So these are like the parts of the toy that shoot out the bolts. And they don't have a front or a back, I don't think. They actually touch. Go. All right, now we're getting into some real specialty pieces here. Clear thing goes on top of that. This might actually be the landing gear. Whoops. I'm not sure where I'm going to put this. It might fit on top of my bookshelf, but I've got a lamp that has to be there too. I'm not sure. So these just get stacked up in between. Giving some shape to the underside. Two more of those guys. And 2 more of these guys. Go back over. Where do these guys go? Here. Nope. There. Really going to be cool to see how they fit these engines on at the end. And then we've got a lot of these big pieces. So interesting. So this is off center. That goes there. This goes in the middle. And then this goes down the side. I think that's where the missiles get loaded in. The bombs, rather. Proton torpedoes. Is it proton or photon? They're different from Star Wars to Star Trek, and I can remember which. Yeah, Com, if you've built the ship already, then I don't need to know what's ahead. Thanks. Do you have a personal highlight of this year, either in terms of podcasting or streaming? Podcasting, chatting with Henrik was great. I really enjoyed the podcast I did with Gemini Tay on the Spawn Chunks as well. That was a lot of fun. She's an absolute delight. I really enjoy her. And then I'm trying to remember whether there's been a highlight from the Citadel Cafe. I've had a lot of really good conversations. I think the conversations that I had with Steven about some of the Marvel stuff have been good. Obviously hitting 10 years on the Citadel Cafe was a fun milestone to check off, you know? And that was another good conversation about Shang-Chi. That was cool. Okay, so now we're going to be matching 4 of those. These things. 2 of these. 4 of those. 2 of these guys here. So these are just like detail pieces. Stream highlights. I had a lot of fun with Borderlands 3, but I think that was last year. I think that was Christmas in 2020. Jim is great. Yes, indeed, she is, Cosmic. She is. Great minds think alike. What else? I had a lot of fun with Oxygen Not Included. The Metroplex build in Satisfactory has been a lot of fun, I have to say. That's been a lot of fun. All right, so now we're doing these guys. Four of those. This little angled piece here looks like it's loose, but it's just the way that the light is hitting it. Does that answer your question, Cosmic? And then these go on the edge here. So many tiny pieces. Oh, that's what I thought. Uh-oh. Am I missing? I might have to check the bag. Aha! So these 4 pieces go along the back here. So these don't have anything to do with how the wings or the engines attach. This is all just like detail, which is really cool. So I think maybe once or twice as a kid, I built models where you had to glue stuff together. And I am so glad that Lego is nothing like that. Like you can totally just, everything just snaps. And they're using like all these different pieces for these details that would be, like gluing that kind of stuff down would be an absolute nightmare in a model. And then these funky pieces go here. This is really starting to look cool. If I may share my own personal stream highlights with you, it was really lovely to see folks like Cub Fan, Impulse, and even Great Jim Naite share their audience with you. Yes, yeah, that's for sure. I think I might not have been, I probably didn't want to toot my own horn, but thank you. Yeah, the raid from Impulse like a couple weeks ago, which I think is the biggest raid we've ever had, was ridiculous. It was like 3,000 people or more. And Cub Fan drops people by. Cub Fan's raided a couple times, actually. Zoomafoid is rated. Pixel Riffs obviously is rated a couple times. And Gemini Tay is rated. Yeah. That was all really cool. Yeah. I mean, really, I mean, they're all nice people too, right? And I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that they know who I am from the Spawn Chunks podcast. And of course, I've rated Cub, I've rated X, I've rated Gemini Tay, of course. All right. 2 of these little guys. No, 1 of those, 2 of these. And 2 of these little jammer buys. This is where things get really tricky in terms of seeing what's being changed. Everything is the same color. When I was a kid, I used to do this stuff like Christmas Day on the living room floor, and my grandfather used to watch me just bewildered by how I was following instructions that had no words, and how I was seeing the difference from one instruction piece to the next, with no arrows, nothing. They just kind of give you a visual difference, right? 2 of these guys. Oops. So many different pieces in Lego now. And oh, I'm gonna turn it this way. That goes there. Oh, that actually has an arrow. As soon as I said there's no arrows, this piece had an arrow in the instructions. And then 2 more of these. We're getting down to the last of it now. Love to see how Impulse has been growing. He was, for me, the one that got me into Hermitcraft. Oh, that's cool, Rito Strike. I mean, I am too. I like. It was really fun to have him on the show. He's a really nice guy. I mean, I think everyone that's come on the show has stayed for the full render distance, like the Spawn Chunks extended cut that only patrons can hear. But it means taking a full 2 hours out of their day to be on the podcast. And I mean, obviously, Pixariffs and I are both really thankful for it. But um, he was just happy to hang out. He was just happy to talk Minecraft, chill out. He was really, I think once he realized that it was not nearly the same kind of work required as like a stream or a YouTube video, he was on board. He's like, this is amazing. He was really nice. I've talked to him a couple times since, but only like in stream chat. So it's not been, he's had like a lot of other people to talk to. So it's not like I've had a one-on-one with him since. There's a number of people we'd like to have back on the show. Sure. Also, some new people we'd like to have on the show too. I'd love to have King B Dogs back once once he can talk about the Deep Dark. Like once that's released, it'll be very cool to talk to him about it. It's really cool that this is asymmetrical on the bottom. It's cool. So many of these little hooks. Oh my gosh. It's the last of them. I need to put these things on though. I'll put this closer to camera so you guys can see what's going on. But like look at the amount of little hook pieces on the bottom of this. I'll tilt it a little bit so you can see. It's crazy. What are those little figures on the top? Will they be on the sailboat? It's not a sailboat. They're minifigs that came with the pieces. Came with the set. Is there anyone on your Spawn Chunks guest wish list that hasn't been on the show yet? Yes. And one of those people have confirmed that they'd like to come. We just have to reach out. Have Impulse on as a guest host next time one of you is out. That's a good idea. I think he'd be down for that. I don't want to speak for him, but I'm sure if it was possible. All right, so now we have all of these to put in. 4 plus this thing. They definitely make a big click. So they're just meant to hold these little brown parts for details. Cool. That's done. And then 2 of these. Those. Wonder what these would be for. They look like they might be part of like a vehicle, like something that had like a fork, like a motorbike or something like that. Right. Again, with these nice smooth flashes of color. Like it. This is also a classic Y-wing. There's a new Y-wing that's out that's from the new trilogy, but this is from the classic original trilogy. All right, so now we need that piece, and we have to build some of this transparent stuff. Get some blue going on. What in the world? It's not gray. Can confirm those are big clicks. Really, it must be like the certain frequency that just come through on the mic. I was pressing down on the table. I probably shook the camera when I did it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Need one of these. This brings back memories of my childhood, doing these like 1-by-1 plate pieces that like are sharp and small and like just destroy your fingertips. So this is going to be the hinge for the cockpit, it looks like. And that attaches like here, and then here. And then this goes across the top like that. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like the back of it. That's cool. So that goes on here. And this attaches here. I like that it clicks as you go. That's cool. Nice side profile. Like, look at that. Not sure if that shows up on stream with the camera angle and stuff, but like that looks fast. I'd run if that was chasing me the other way, right? Thank you, Cosmic. I appreciate that. We will take a break at the next bag, I think. Oh, right. These have cannons on the top of them. I forgot about that. That's awesome. So this goes in here. I figured this was probably going to be some sort of gun or swivel attachment. That's cool. That goes there. These go in here. Again, these like cool pieces that when you flip them around sideways, they look just like blasters should, you know? Right. 2 of those, one of those, and then this just goes here. Nice. Everybody loves a good gun. Laser cannon, pardon me. All right. We are down to the last bag. I'm going to take a break before we start it. But that will be the final bag to go into this into this build. This has been a fun afternoon. I'm going to keep on going. Yeah, when we come back, we'll do bag 5 and we'll keep on chatting. I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. All right, so now we should be able to get into this final bag. I'm going to move this out of the way again because I got a funny feeling most of this is going to be built separately and attached at the end. Lots of round pieces. Double check to make sure that we don't have anything in there. There's even some purple pieces. Thank you, Cosmic. Oh, some of these are not like the other. Glad I noticed. And knowing what I know about the Y-wing design, this of course makes sense. Some dark gray ones. Some really cool pieces. All right, lots of little ones. Oh, this one's got the Stormtrooper in it. Almost lost his head. Yeah, the tiny pieces are really small. There's a lot of these. A lot of these. I mean, it's gonna look really cool. I'm gonna make room to display this somewhere because this is gonna be, or whatever. I mean, like I knew it was gonna look cool from looking at it on the box, but like, there's something about having it physically, you know, partially completed that's really, really fun. I'm really trying hard not to knock any of these pieces on the floor. Hey, Firepith, how's it going? You having a good day? What'd you get up to today? Yeah, these are I guess I should reiterate for anybody that's coming into the stream now. This is the Lego Let's Chat. It is something I do every once in a while. We spent most of the stream building Lego and talking about the future of the Twitch channel and what I want to do on the channel. What I want to do with the podcasts. It's more specifically to like my own stuff. We talked a little bit about Spawn Chunks, but mostly it's about the Citadel Cafe and my Twitch channel, as well as the Patreon campaigns that are associated with both of those, the Discord. And this is a reward for hitting the 150 sub mark in November. And we're currently at 173. And so the next sub goal will be not a Let's Chat, but it will be a tour of my builds on the Citadel. So that's a 4-year-old Minecraft server for, again, anybody that isn't familiar. I know Firepith you are, but... Mad Seed Joe is raiding. Thanks very much for the raid, Mad Seed Joe. Appreciate that. Just a heads up on the emote spam. You'll get slapped by a chatbot, folks. We try to keep it reasonable and readable most of the time. But thanks again. Appreciate the raid. Hope we had a good stream. I have not been running ads this stream. I have been forgetting, so there might be a pre-roll ad running for the folks. Wow, what is that? That is like... That is teeny tiny. What is that? How is that even a Lego piece? And there's lots of them. Oh my gosh. My brain is going to explode on this one, I think. The sorting patience might end up being small groups. All right. Put some of this stuff over here. Excuse me. Oh, that sounds cool. Mad Speed, that's cool. One thing I would definitely like if I was to do more Lego streaming is I would have a higher table. I'm a tall person, and this low table nonsense. I find my dining room table low, just even to eat on. But to sit here for a few hours and stream, it's been fun chatting, but I can definitely feel how low the table is. Same, but different. All these little pieces. Odette Nerd, hello. Welcome in. You're having a good day? All right, roll the pieces. I've had enough of you. I don't think we're going to be able to null these out in a decent amount of time, so I'll focus on the pieces that'll stay flat. I say that as the flat piece rolls over and refuses to do what I want it to. All right, yeah, that stuff we're just going to group up and stick somewhere because that's not going to stay where I want it to be. It has been snowing here all afternoon. It's really pretty outside. I mean, I'm happy to be inside, but it's really pretty through the window. I took a photo earlier today, but not much had come down at that point, and I've since it's now dark, so I can't get quite the same pic. Everyone loves analog Minecraft. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know there's anybody that just like dislikes Lego. I mean, everybody has different ways they like it, but I wish I was more adept at like building my own stuff in Lego, but I don't have the pieces. Like all the stuff I have has been constructed into specific Star Wars ships, and I don't want to take them apart, you know? So there's that. If anybody's wondering, I do this when I dry my dishes too. A little weird? Maybe. Satisfying? Also, yes. So, like, I don't know what this is, but like, it feels like it's a piece of plastic that came off of a Lego mold. It does not feel like a Lego piece, but there's at least 6 of them. No idea that these even existed in Lego, and for what purpose we're about to find out, I guess. But man, anonymity. Hello, welcome in. For the follow. Hope you're having a good Sunday. And Mad C. Joe, thanks for the follow. Jeez, took you long enough. I'm kidding, of course. I'm curious, for folks that do the raid thing, if you weren't following me when you raided, how did you find the stream? What, did someone recommend it in your chat? Did you just kind of look on? I mean, it's not like we're being recommended by Twitch. There's only 35 people here. Tweedledumby, hello. Did I follow? Well, this is a little bit tedious with a capital woof, but we're almost there. I wonder when and how these wrench pieces got their way into I almost said Minecraft, into Lego. I mean, these probably don't even show up on stream. They're so small in terms of what they are. Very odd piece. All right, these little roly pieces will just not stay wherever I want them to go, so they're just going to be here until I need them. All right, final bag. Ready to go. Alistair McFly, hello. How's it going? Good to see you, man. See, when you do things like that, your hands look massive. I do have big hands. All right, looks like we start off with, well, obviously the Stormtrooper. We have to start off with Stormtrooper. Hey, Stormtrooper doesn't have a smiley face. All he has is a growly face. A little on the nose. Fun little bit of trivia. The first title card art for the Citadel Cafe episode 1 was Stormtrooper. I don't think it's up on the website anymore, though. The graphic's it's disappeared. Walking home from work, it is cold. How's the Lego build going? Very well, thanks. Yeah, we're on the final bag of the Y-Wing. To build the engines now. And we're going to start with this and this. Line up those pieces like that. And then we have this big long thing that goes through the middle. And a red piece on the end. And that goes through to there. And we take, oh, this has got some details on it. Which one? Are they all the same? I think they're all the same. Yeah, they're all the same. Okay. And goes this way. Oh, this is tricky. Is this the exact? I believe it's the exact right circumference. Pretty good. So that goes this way. Okay, so they both get decals on. And it looks like they both go the same way. Those are surprisingly easy to put on. I thought they'd be tougher. Goes in like this. I wonder what the red piece is for. Oh, it's to I know. Goes like that. It's supposed to snap? Oh, there we go. Goes together like that. And then other light gray bit goes on the front. And the holes line up. Like this is not as easy as it looks. There we go. Organizing the piecing for fun looks like faster building. I'm a pile of miscellaneous bricks sort of person. No, for me, the play experience lasts longer when you kind of lay things out like this. For me, anyway. All right, so that's one done. I'll follow through and do the whole thing, I guess. I need one of these. A couple of these little black guys. I always find the way that these things go together really cool. The way that the Technic pieces fit. Like that. The gray double piece that goes there. It's funny, the gray pieces feel like they rotate, but the black ones don't. I mean, the black ones do if you twist them hard enough, but we use the gray ones really rotate. Neat how they have different functions. And then we need to go with the blue piece. One of these black pieces. No, gray piece. One of these cool things, which I've never seen before. It looks like it might have been like a wheel for like a sailing ship or something. It's funny that that's come up. Cosmic and I will laugh at that privately. Oh, and then the yellow piece. Sorry if you've already said, but are you using your phone camera for this? How high is it above your table? I will post a picture on Instagram. I took a photo earlier. This is a C910 webcam, and it is embedded in the bell of an arm lamp with a piece of cardboard. Dang Rice gets it. Dang Rice gets the joke. Okay, so that goes like that, and then this goes on the end. Very cool. Oh, I have to attach this first. Guess that's the top. The top now. Space boat, smaller than a spaceship. Oh, and then long piece. No. Say 8. The only one with a knob on the end of it, so I'm assuming this has to be it. I wonder why this goes in here. Weird. Maybe it's to give that a specific length? That has to be it. And then on the back, another one of these. I like that these are, they force it to go in a specific way so everything lines up. Oh, I have that backwards. And then these. Nope, I skipped a step. Oops. Nice. So many little construction steps. Now this reminds me of the space stuff we had when we were kids. These little things. Like mine were all red and green. But I still have them somewhere. I wish I could remember what set I had so that I could look up the instructions, because that would be fun to go and like build the set that I had before. So something is up here. Why is this too... Whoops. I hope I just didn't build this on the wrong scale. Ten, 7. Yep, I did it wrong. Nuts. Okay, well, that's a pain. Well, less of a pain than I thought. Aha. You saw nothing. Didn't expect me to still be going? How little faith you have, Elkhorn. It's one of those things that it was easier to just finish it than it was to break it up into different streams. It's a lot to set up and it takes over my living room. So I don't have to reset up again. Oh, I see. Wow, those are very specific pieces. That was a weird delayed sound. Hunter555 gifted a tier 1 sub to Elcor95. Thanks so much. 174 out of 200 subs to unlock that Citadel tour goal. And to be clear, we have to finish the month with 200. So that's kind of where we are with that. It is a long stream, but we've had lots of breaks, and it's very different than playing video games. Like, my hands are more free. Like, I'm not locked in like that sitting at the computer situation. 4 of those and 4 of those. Okay. 4 of these. These go under. Wow. That is a tiny piece of kit. Odat Nerd gifted a tier 1 sub to a Skywalker NL. Is that a Newfoundland Jedi? Thanks very much, Odat Nerd. I really appreciate that. For folks getting your gift subs, I mean, Elkhorn, I know you're obviously part of the Discord as a benchmark of the community, but for any folks that have used a sub or want to, you can use your sub to then join the Discord. Just connect your Discord and your Twitch accounts, and then look for the Joel Duggan Discord in your Discord Connections tab. It should show up. Sometimes it takes about a half an hour to an hour for Twitch to catch up, but eventually it will show up. And then you can join in. So this is a very specific way that these things attach. And they go vertically. So to give you an idea, this is the little piece. That's two pieces stuck together. I didn't even know these little Lego things existed, these tiny little blade things. I don't even know what they're supposed to be. But here, they're being used as details. Oops. On the outside of the engine. First time in chat from Mary Sue Martin, sorry. My Twitch chat is very tiny. Thank you ever so much. And that kicked off a hype train. Really appreciate that. Last one. So these things, like, that's the level of detail. These blade things are on the outside. That's what we've just been adding. Crazy. All right. Now we're going to use these ones again. This thing. We need one of these little jobs. We have to do this 8 times. That's why there's all these little pieces. And then these wrench bits go in here. Oh, the noises. Hunter555 gave out 20 community subs. Holy nuggets. Merry Christmas, says Hunter555. Well, thank you very much, Hunter. That's amazing. Wow. So again, folks, if you're one of the folks that just received a gift sub, then please connect your Discord and your Twitch account and join us in the Discord. Were there that many people here that weren't subs? That's over half the chat room. Thanks so much, Hunter. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the year of modding and helping out. Great to have you on board. And thanks to all the mods. I really appreciate all the work that you do. Cosmic Dancer just used 5,000 bits. Le choo-choo. The French hype train is here in the form of a Brit making a donation. Cosmic Dancer, 5,000 bits. Holy smokes. Thank you so much for the amazing support this weekend. I really appreciate that. Wow. What that's a level 4 hype train done. Holy smokes. Are we on the same thing again? No, we're still on these guys. So the way that this is going to work, these connect to the outside. And the off sections here. Like that. I've got to make 4 of them to connect. So I need another 3 of those. 2 more of those. 1 of these. You can see why we have so many of these little pieces now. Cosmic Dancer gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. That goes out to Lily Hart, Princess of Confusion. That's a great username. Sleepy Bear MC, another great username. Maxenstein. I've seen you around before, I think, Maxenstein. And Havoc Tracks. Havoc Tracks. Hello, how's it going? Thanks so much, Cosmic. I think that gets us either all the way to 200 or very close to it. Which I think is the most subs we've ever had on the channel. I don't think we've ever had 200 subs before. Thank you so much, Cosmic. I really appreciate that. And I'm sorry I couldn't read out all the names that went out to the gift subs from Hunter's gift sub, but they all scrolled by so fast. My event ticker on the iPad when I'm streaming from the dining room table is like painfully small. Hey, Hunter 555 gifting a tier 1 sub to Firepith. Didn't like that even number. wanted the one at the end of that. One more for luck. Thanks, Hunter 555. I really appreciate it. All right, that's that. I got another one. We're gonna have to do this like twice over, so I'm not paying as close attention to this Lego as I would normally be. One to grow on, says Odette Nerd. Nice, thank you, yeah. And welcome in to the new folks. One of the members, McScrewgun, commented earlier in our Discord about just how welcoming and fun the community is. So I'm sure when you get yourself into the Discord, which you can do by connecting your Discord and your Twitch accounts, just look for the Joel Duggan Discord and you will no doubt find your way in and be welcomed and have a good time. It's a pretty fun, nerdy place to hang out on the internet. We all like it. I'm a bit biased because it's my community, but easily my community and the Spawn Chunks community are two of the nicest forum communities that I've ever been lucky enough to take part in on the internet. The first one was actually the Frog Pants community, Scott Johnson's people. They're great folks who. Well, that's really cool. And now it gets even bigger. What? It's like, it's a little fragile. I'll give it that. It's one, these little wrench pieces are not super tight clicks. Should be good. And then it looks like we are on to, these are the long pieces. Yes. Got this piece. These are all these connected Technic pieces. And these go, need to build 4 of those. A level 5 hype train emote. What is that? That's like a, looks like a little corgi maybe? Can't tell. Where was the lurk emote? I missed the lurk emote. Share it in the chat. Didn't see it go by. And thanks again, folks, for the amazing support and for hanging out here all day. I really appreciate it. Gray piece. Red piece. Oh. It's a giraffe. Oh, I see now. It looks like a little guy in a sombrero. It's so tiny for me. I like that animated one, Dang Rice. Where's that from? This is the sort of the repetitive part of doing these Star Wars builds is, of course, if you get something that's repeated on different sides of the ship, then you got to do it 3 or 4 times and then flip it over and do it again for the other side and all that kind of stuff. Silence Whisper. Cool. All right, so that's those 4 pieces. And the way that they go on, they are facing in and they get attached here. Again, I like the fact that there's these crosses so that it lines things up specifically the way that you want them. Then we're on to grabbing these little guys. 2 of these little guys. Everything's getting messed up here. And the details. And these guys go upside down. And then we grab one of these. Oh, I've got these the wrong way. This is some serious detail. I was not expecting this. I didn't really look that closely at the box because I didn't want to, spoil it, And then we need another one of these. Oh, that's wrong. I had it right the first time. I just put it on backwards. Then this goes this way. I have a feeling that there's got to be these conversations at Lego where someone is like working in like an AutoCAD program designing these things. And then they go to like pass it along to like the practical builder. And they kind of go, there's how many pieces in this? Like how many of these little things do I have to put together on my own? So this is the part of the tail part of the engine, I guess. The minifigs for this ones are pretty cool. Yeah, I agree. I don't have a stormtrooper, so it's kind of cool to have one. At least I don't think I have a stormtrooper. Maybe I do. I don't remember who was. There was the Death Star gunner had a very specific look to him. All right, so that's that. And the ring goes on top like this. And then that gets attached in this space here. I've always wondered like what the significance was of the way that these Y-wings were constructed. Like they look cool, but I wonder if what's the science behind this giant empty space at the back of the engine. All right, so after all that, we have to do it again. Yeah. I mean, the good news is it's faster the second time around. All right, we have to do the whole sticker thing. Just letting you know you're at 5 hours if you want to break. No, I'm just going to finish this up. We should be able to finish this up in a few minutes. Okay, thank you, though. Rare that I get to stream this long, but sometimes you just have to go where the stream takes you. And not quite as straight as the first one, but considering I'm the only one that's going to see these for any foreseeable future, I'm worried about it. All right, that goes on like that. Didn't miss a step. And the gray piece goes on the end. Rare, but an absolute treat. Thanks, Cosmic. Appreciate that. I missed a chat. Couldn't even begin to imagine the kind of work that goes into these sets from concept to creation. Mind-blowing. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. An acquaintance of mine, Matt, actually works for Lego now. He's someone that I met through conventions locally here. He's a cosplayer. I'm trying to remember his online handle. It's a cool guy. What is his Instagram? Fanboy30. FANBOY 30. Cool guy. Got some cool costumes and stuff too. I need my remote back. Right. That's good. This goes on. Guess it doesn't matter. Or it will eventually. We'll do it that way. Now we got to build the part here again. Oh, I did that again. Something like that. We use the right piece this time around. That's crazy how this piece, the only thing it's meant to do is make sure that this is a specific length. Really interesting. I like how they work out ways in Lego to, oh, that, there we go. To like, so you don't make any mistakes, like so that everything fits together. They've made it so that, you know, when you go to put the engine on the backside, it actually will fit, you know? And last one of these. Yeah, definitely deja vu with these little colored discs. Do we know if the engines on a Y-wing are that's supposed to connect? Okay. Yeah. Okay. There's only one way. There's only one way that goes on. Mountain Goat, hello. How's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you. All right, these piddly little crazy things. It's this kind of stuff that make you feel like you're not making any progress. Like when you're doing this little tedious bit, just the Crusader guy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Ugh. This is where my hands feel absolutely massive. Okay, and then these go on very specifically here. Oh, around. Like, I'm not sure if you can see that on stream, but like they connect on the ends here, and that's what the other side looks like. So it gives kind of like this completed kind of not circle, but like completes the finned look or the Not sure what you would want to call them. Crazy. So cool. All right, and then we're onto these things. Oh, those are the wrong ones. Whoops. Lego sets sometimes pack more small details in the last bit that makes you feel like it will never end. Well, yeah, I don't know about never ending. I'm not in a rush to finish it. I mean, I'm getting hungry, so I want to go have dinner, but yeah, I feel like there's some pieces where you can look at it and go like, yeah, I mean, I can see Lego using this wrench piece in a bunch of different builds. But then you look at these little blade pieces, like this thing, I couldn't tell you where that would be used. I wonder if it's like a claw or something. Because they have like all those like Ninjago or Ninjaga sets and a bunch of other stuff. I feel like my stream just went black. Let me know in chat. I can't seem to type for some reason. My iPad is struggling to even type. That's ridiculous. All right, I'll refresh the page. Elkhorn, thank you. Appreciate that. I'm glad I can monitor this kind of stuff from my iPad because I'm not in like I'm broadcasting from the computers in the studio, but I'm in the other room. I can't look over my shoulder and see my feed, you know? Not on the other monitor anyway. Anyway, if it did go black for you, then you didn't miss much. Right, so then these just go in the spaces in between. That has got a number 2 on it. Oh, that's annoying. Wonder if I did that on the other one too. Ah, stupid. Big hands. Stop it. Okay. Those ones are good. All right, onto these ones now. pay attention to this, make sure that I'm putting them on the right way. I must have just lucked out and not noticed the other side. Yeah, we're getting there, Dang Rice. We're getting there. Hello, Blue Strat TV. Welcome in. Are you having a good day? Right. That bit. All right, the back end of this, the tricky part. That goes that way. One goes the other way. And these just have like flat pieces on the side. Does anybody else like really try to make sure that these are on straight? Like I always find it really bugs me when they're just, because they have a slight twist to them. I always try to make sure that they're straight. It strikes me as something like a lot of people that build Lego do. I'm doing well, thank you, Blue. Obviously, we've been streaming all afternoon. We've been doing this Lego Let's Chat all Sunday. It's been, well, all Sunday afternoon anyway. It was a reward for hitting 150 subs on the channel in November, and lo and behold, we've hit 200 subs here today, thanks to Cosmic and 100 and everybody that's been subbing and using their Prime subs and stuff. And that means that we're going to be doing a tour of the Citadel. I don't know when that's going to be. I'll have to see when Alistair's available. We might be able to do it over the holidays. Goes like that. And this goes in here. Holds everything nice and straight. All right, now we've got these little bomb things to make. The torpedoes. Uh-oh. Go. Those. And that's it. We just have to put it together. Get some extra bits. All right, so we've got this part to connect. Hope I did that right. Click. I'll have to find a way to display this so that it stands up. And then these go in here. I won't be shooting those. I've got hardwood floors, so they'll just like fly all over the place. That's neat. Bombs are loaded. All right. Well, that, as they say, folks, is the whole build. I think all these are in shot. Nice angle from the top. Oh, get this too. A little loader thing. I'm not sure who might be around to raid. I'm sure Cosmic or Hunter or somebody can make some suggestions in chat. And do the minifigs approve? Yes, I'm sure they do. But yeah, this was the Star Wars Y-Wing set 75172. Took us on stream, obviously, a lot longer than it would just to build on your own, but this is a good 5 hours. Really, worth it considering I probably got it on a discount around my birthday a couple years ago. But I really quite like it. The only thing that I think is missing, the landing gear is a little bit simple, I think. And I think they could have gone with some more interesting landing gear. But as far as minifig scale ships go, I mean, it looks very similar to what you'd see on screen. And I really like it. The detail along here is really cool. This stuff is really cool. And this is a nice design. Very cool. I think the new ones have like green or something on them. Can't really remember. Maybe that's the A-Wings have green on them. Anyway, that's going to be it for me. We will pass you on to probably Drath, just because we rated Slice Slime last time, I think. And hope you enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Thanks ever so much to everybody. I can't say it enough that you folks are the reason that I get to stream so often. The fact that we've hit 200 subs, which is the most we've ever had, provided we can end the month with that, that means we're going to be doing the tour with Alistair. I might even try to rope him into doing that over the holidays if we can. So before you go, leave a follow here on Twitch. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter, which is @JoelDuggan, very easy to find. You can also check out Twitter and Instagram, because I'll be posting a shot of like the behind the scenes of this on those feeds as well. The Spawn Chunks will be recording tomorrow and publishing tomorrow. That's episode 172. The Citadel Cafe, I am behind on editing and posting those shows, but you can expect 3 episodes over the next week and 2 weeks or so over the holidays on the Citadel Cafe. And of course, check out Patreon. It's one of the easiest ways to support the stream. That's at patreon.com/JoelDuggan. It does a great deal, along with the Prime subs and the Twitch subs and everything else, to help support the stream and help keep me going. So if you want me to stream more often, then tell a friend about Patreon. Tell a friend about the Discord and the fun that you're having there. And hopefully we'll see y'all soon. That's going to be it for me, folks. Bye for now, and we'll pass you on to Drath. So don't go anywhere.